Yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. And Embiid throws it down. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Pass to Edey. Jackson surveying the D. The three. Rebound by the 76ers. George outside. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. To the inside. Here's Edey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Now here's Maxey. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
They set the pick. George with a steal. Pass to Embiid. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Now here's Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Memphis calls timeout. Morant against George. Morant looking around. Edey for 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's got 5 points.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Outside Maxey. Blocked! And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Embiid. And stolen by Morant. Jackson right side. The 15-footer. Outside for Morant. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. And Morant clears the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Here's Maxey. Driving inside, banked it in off the glass. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Now here's Embiid. For 3, Maxey. That one is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Edey. Morant against George. Right side Morant. Shot clock at 6. And then Morant with the dunk.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Maxey with it. Embiid from outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And here are the Grizzlies. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From 11 feet away, rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Morant. Gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Philadelphia. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Timeout called. Memphis. Memphis trailing here. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Ja Morant is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Huff. No good with the triple. Now Philadelphia with it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
For 3, George sinks the tray. George has got 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Huff. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers lead by 4. Embiid with it. Guarded by Morant. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Here's Huff. Fires in the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Inside, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Fires for 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards a screen on Jackson. Back to Edwards. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Edwards gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
Morant, the pass to Huff. He gets it in there. Huff's got 11 points.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
For three, Maxey knocks down the long J. And the 76ers lead by 4. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Timeout called. Memphis. Both teams will make substitutions. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Bane. Pass to Edie. Kicks it out to Bane. Clock at 6. To the middle. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was...
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bane surveying the D. They set the screen to the paint. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Philadelphia leading by 4. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Jackson against George from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. And it's good. 2 points. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
By himself, rips down the breakaway slam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Now Bane, no made baskets yet. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
He got it up, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. Grizzlies trail by 8. We've got Paul George, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the middle. Pass to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw, no good. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. They set a pick. The 3 from Bain. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Edie. Second half getting started. About a minute played.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the left wing. And here's Embiid. He's got 11. Maxey attacking. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the basket by Bain.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Desmond Bain. Maxey surveys. Pass to Drummond. Huff pulls it in. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Huff. Takes a 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Huff's got 17.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Down low, Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Morant, the pass to Huff. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 6. And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
There's a screen. Pass to Huff. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson for 3. They get it back. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Drummond with the screen. Now here's Maxey. He's got 13. It's George on the wing. Drummond with the screen. George passes to Drummond. Misses from close range. Memphis has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Moran against George. Jackson outside. Here's Huff. Offline with a three. Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside Oubre. And he converts the layup. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
George against Moran. Pass to Huff. Lets the three fly. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got his 9th assist of the game now. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Memphis making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Edwards. Up in time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Jackson. Desmond Bane is out there with Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position, filling out the middle. From deep, Bane. And another three for Memphis.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. The 76ers making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Desmond Bane. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Edey, that's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to George. 4-3. Cleared away by Wells.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Edey. Embiid covers. Back to Jackson. To tie it up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. George for 3. Offensive board. Edwards looking it over. Pass to George. Second chance effort. And right on target. That one's good. And the 76ers lead by 5. Moran against George. Out to the wing. Edey for 3. Buries it from 3. Edey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Here's the pick. Embiid muscles through the contact.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And it's Edey missing. The Sixers lead by 4. Embiid with it. Up top, Maxey. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Edie. Outside for Morant. And another three for Memphis.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Deflected! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Morant into the lane. 1:14 left in the game. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
The kick out to Edwards. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Three-pointer. And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Edie. Embiid covers. Pass to Edie. And he buries it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside, Embiid. Count it!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Paul George. That's his third personal foul. Second team.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
For the Grizzlies.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Pass to Embiid. Edwards for 3. Oh!
teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Valanciunas is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Murray. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the center filling out the middle. Here's LaVine. At the elbow, Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded by Ellis. 5 to shoot. The jump hook. That one goes in. Jackson's got the game going here with the first basket for Memphis. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Jackson finds Morant. A 3-ball. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Kings. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Driving the lane. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Now Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson has the open look. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Here's LaVine. Out of hand on it. Morant with it. Out guarded by Murray. Deflects the pass. Stolen by LaVine. Here's the break. Here's Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Pass to Edie. The 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Valanciunas with the ball. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Morant with a wide open look. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 3. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Edie, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edie's got 5.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
LaVine kicks to Valanciunas. Back to LaVine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Knocked loose and taken away by Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that one drops.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
LaVine passes to Ellis. Murray is screen on Morant. Ellis dishes to Murray. Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant looking around. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
They set the pick. Pass to Edey. Goes up on the wing. That one wide left. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Grizzlies lead by 1. And we'll be back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
You know, I like the confidence that they've shown here early on.
Yeah, I think they've controlled the momentum, and that is showing up.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. We've got Wells. Ja Morant, he's out there with Jackson. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in its center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Kick out to Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Huff, no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Kings making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. And another miss by Memphis. The Kings trailing. Here's Levine. Going inside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Down low. Here's Huff. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Maine comes in for Morant. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Connects from three-point range. Edey's got 8.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Outside for Jackson. Bain sets the screen for Jackson. Pass to Edey. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Bain passes to Sabonis. And the wide-open shot from Crowder. A second-chance effort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Defense is always going to have trouble with Sabonis inside. He just forces mistakes.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Pass to Wells. Bain against Crowder. Jacks up a three. Bain, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ellis the pass to Sabonis. Ellis with the screen for Sabonis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
Bain against Levine. From deep. And Desmond Bain with the three. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Levine kicks to Sabonis. No coverage, that's out.
Sabonis a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's Levine. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Pass to Wells. It's deflected. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. And Crowder slams it in.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Chalk up 2 there.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Right side Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson with it. Out guarded by Crowder. They set the pick. On the wing, Jackson. Defended by Crowder.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings.
Tall and lanky Murray can power you down or finesse his way around you.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. "15 seconds left here in the second. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings ahead, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
They're thinking about the shot.
Game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 1. On the court right now for the Kings. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. Ellis with the screen for Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Grizzly shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Morant dishes to Bagley. Misses the layup.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Levine. Here's Sabonis. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Jackson. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Jackson. Crowder inside. Jackson on him. Right side Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Right side Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Just 3 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Levine's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 3. We talk about guys, Brent, whose value exceeds the numbers. Well, that's Jay Crowder.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin, that an understanding and an awareness of self in terms of what you contribute sometimes is the most important part of being a role player. And Jay Crowder has done that throughout his career. He brings a toughness to the floor that helps other players settle into their role because they know Jay is willing to take something like that on. So making sure you have a great self-awareness of what you can contribute. Jay Crowder has defined that for himself throughout his career.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. And the chance by Levine.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Morant kicks to Bagley. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Bagley. Outside for Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Bagley.
Takes contact and a good job of Bagley fighting through at that time.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And Levine with the slam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now, here's Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Here's Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Jackson a screen on Ellis. The 3 from Morant. Rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Levine passes to Sabonis. Now here's Levine. 10 points for him. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. That's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Morant against Ellis. Fires the 3. Morant with another miss. Kings leading now by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him down.
To the inside. And here's the fast break. Wells leading the way. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Morant.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Edie's checked in for Marvin Bagley. The Kings also at the sub. Valanciunas is checked in. Timeout called by the Kings. Baines checked in for Memphis.
Timeout, timeout.
Outside, Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Pass to Edie. Puts up a three. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. To the paint. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
1 second left. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. King. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Grizzlies trail by 4. G.G. Jackson is out there with John Morant. Then there's Edie. Then there's Wells, and it's Jackson in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Wells passes to Morant. Clock at 6. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Memphis. Dean passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
Pass to Edie. Ellis against Morant. Count it, number 5 from the 4 this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Morant with it, out guarded by Murray. Morant kicks to Jackson. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Murray. Baseline jumper, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
Pass to Edie. Out to Morant. Here's Edie. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Levine. Shot from 16. Tries again. Goes back up. Valanciunas dishes to Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
Yeah, so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Morant outside. Pass to Edie. There's the 3. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Levine. The kick out to Crowder. Murray way outside. At 3 off the mark. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. Here's Edey. Shoots the 3. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Ellis outside. Shoots over Morant. Ellis can't get it to go.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Pass to Edey. To tie it up. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Valanciunas. Ellis against Morant. And a wide open look here for Ellis. Great look, but off the mark.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And Morant throws it down.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Six-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside, Levine. And here is Valanciunas. Back to Levine. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up on the high post. Edey with the rebound. But Grizzlies call timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
It's stolen by Valanciunas.
Expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Good.
A guy like Butler will do whatever he has to find points. He always makes the effort out there on the floor.
Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine. Murray scanning the floor. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Crowder a screen on Looney. Valanciunas passes to Murray. 6 to shoot. He takes it in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And watch out when Murray puts his foot in the ground. Don't want to be in his way at all.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Nails it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sacramento grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And Levine throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Curry following the score by Sacramento. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Levine against Butler. Outside for Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine attacking. Here's Valanciunas. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And here's Curry for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Valanciunas. Drops in the layup for 2.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Inside, here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Levine. The 3 is up. Levine with a screen on Green. Murray passes to Levine. Murray, a screen on Butler. Levine. The jumper from the wing, off target.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside Curry. Green, a screen. Curry surveys. That's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Here's Murray. Pass to Ellis, puts up a 3. And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors lead by 5. And here comes the break. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Looney, the screen. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Sacramento calls timeout. Kings trail by 5. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Warriors have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. To the paint. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Stephen Curry getting it. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Warriors lead by 7. Here's Butler. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Timeout call, Sacramento. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Jackson Davis' screen. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Kings trail by 7. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Ellis passes to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Sabonis. Ellis's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Keegan Murray.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. He knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Sabonis finds Murray. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Curry. Curry at the rim.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Ellis from the arc. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Kings trail by 8. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Levine with room to shoot. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Levine's got 6.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Curry drives. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Sabonis outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Warriors lead by 5, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Down low, Ellis. Back to Sabonis. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Curry against Murray. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Okay, knockout! Wow! What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Curry, pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. Back to Jackson Davis. Good if it goes. And it's good.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
All game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 8. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Outside Curry. Looney the screen. The teardrop. Looney through contact. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The Warriors lead by 8. Green finds Payton. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Payton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Butler with a steal. And they're running. Three-pointer. Look at Butler finish the break.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Looney, the screen. The 3 from Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 14. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Shot to stop the run. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Pass to Looney. Crowder with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. Ellis passes to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Over Payton. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Curry. And he drives in. Oh, Curry getting right to the rim.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Butler against Levine. From the wing. Valanciunas misses again. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Looney the screen. Outside Butler. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Looney to screen. Curry goes in. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Levine passes to Murray. Outside for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Murray with it. Let's go with a 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Green. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen and roll.
Levine against Butler. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the three. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Jay Crowder, Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Murray, a screen on Butler. Here's LaVine for 3.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots.
Shot is good by Curry.
Whoa! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Outside Curry. Floats one up, and that one is stuffed right through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Valanciunas, good.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
LaVine with a steal. Murray passes to Valanciunas. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Curry with it, now guarded by Crowder. Back to Curry. On the wing, Payton. Pass to Looney. Down low. Here's Curry. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
LaVine passes to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray finds Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The Warriors lead by 12. Now here's Curry. That one goes in. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation
is. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 30.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
On target from range.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
On the attack, Curry. Outside Payton. Pass to Looney. And here is Green, defended by Murray. Just 4 to shoot. That one falls. And the Warriors lead by 15.
Well, Draymond has a special talent for setting guys up, especially for his position.
Now Crowder. Valanciunas with a screen on Payton. And here's Crowder from the arc. And another Sacramento 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. Floats one. 2 points. That one goes. Curry's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the shot goes in.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Warriors.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Curry with it, now guarded by Crowder. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Peyton. And here's Curry. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got 36 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Grayson Allen. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richards in at the 5 down low.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
It's good.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
To the wing right side. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Second chance shot. Richards, no good. It's stolen. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Oh, he earned some serious style points on that layup.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Curry. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. I asked him about his team's plan in trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here is Curry after the three-pointer from KD. And again, Stephen Curry. Curry's got 8.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Booker kicks to KD. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, boy. Don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
A floater, and again, Stephen Curry. 10 points for him.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Booker against Butler. Dunn sets a screen for Durant. Driving inside. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's KD following the basket by Stephen Curry. Floats one. Can't cash in from close range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
It is unfair that a 7-footer can be that smooth, that agile off the bounce. Kevin Durant doing some nice work.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Curry. The rebound by Richards. Suns leading by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Booker, 6 on the shot clock. Done with this screen on Green. KD's shot is good.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Outside Curry. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Curry's got 16.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And so it's Kevin Durant making it. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Jimmy Butler is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
His second miss of the game still has him shooting 8 for 10. Now Kevin Durant. He's got 14. Here's Booker, done left side. Takes a 3, and it's Durant, that time on the assist from Dunn. He's got 17.
The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple, catch and shoot, baby.
Out to the right wing. Here's Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Booker the pass to Durant. Dunn sets a screen for Durant. Got it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Curry crashes inside.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's KD. Here's Bull, out left to the wing. Allen in the post, defended by Payton.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Curry deciding where to go with it. To the left wing. To the middle. Here's Post. And he could not get that one to go. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Warriors, Post, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Dominguez come in. Green. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Here's Curry. The Suns getting the bucket. Outside, Kuminga. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Kuminga's got himself on the board with 3 there. Booker looking around. .143 left in the first half. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
A minute 42 left to play here in the half. O'Neal kicks to Booker. 6 to shoot. Over Butler.
And this is what Jimmy Butler's known for, right? Tough, hard-nosed defender, alter shots with your quickness and length. JB.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
And here are the Suns now, following the score by Golden State. Here's Beal. Great D that time from Peyton. Warriors trail by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. Booker the bounce pass, and stolen by Butler. Tries from 16. Booker no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal, that's for 2. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Now here's Curry. 24 points for him. Floats it up for Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Pass to Dunn. Booker outside. Over Butler. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. You got Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal is out there with Dunn. Then there's Allen. And it's Beal in a point. Payton from outside. No good on that one. The Suns trailing. Outside, Beal. There's a good screen. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
Down against Curry. To the inside. Looney. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Beal the pass to Richards. Here's Allen, guarded by Curry. Allen kicks to O'Neal. Beal, that's for 2. The Warriors pull it in. And here is Curry. He's got 26. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You know, you'd think it would be easy to throw a player like Curry off his shot because of the size, but somehow, some way, this guy figures it out.
90 seconds now into the second half. There's the pick. Here's Beal. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Beal's got 6.
The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
To the paint. Looney finds Curry. Five on the clock. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Inside, here's Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. As Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. And then for Phoenix, Durant's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Devin Booker in for Grayson Allen. Curry goes inside. Stolen by Durant. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Done outside. Bucket is good. He has 7. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Zador's, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And here is Curry, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Curry against Durant. Back to Curry. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Durant. He's got 22. Beal deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors trail by 3. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Over Green. That one a little long. Golden State's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the 3rd. Still 0 for 3. Outside Curry. The 3. Butler dishes to Curry. Back to Butler. Butler with the bucket down low.
That's the tenacity of Jimmy Butler, just putting in work in close range.
Booker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Booker. Teardrop shot, and that one released in time, but no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors' 5.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Ball inside.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Warriors making a switch here.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Booker with it. Now Green defending. Outside for Beal. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Durant. Over Butler. Not enough on that one as it misses. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Curry. The off-balance finish. Curry.
Well, don't underestimate Curry because of his size. This guy does a great job absorbing contact and still finishing.
KD on the wing. Guarded by Green. And then Durant with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Curry, that's good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Beal. Durant with a screen on Payton. Outside for Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Stephen Curry. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Booker against Butler. Outside, KD. Dunn sets a screen for Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Dunn finds KD. Over Green. And it's It's good with time running down in the shot clock. KD's got 32 points in the game. Warriors trail by 5. Payton in the corner. Beal with the steal. Pass to Bull. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker in stride, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 7.
Woo-hoo, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Pass to Payton. Back to Curry. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in. 39 points for Stephen Curry.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Here's Booker. Here's Bull. Another shot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Bull's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Curry with it. Now Bull defending. Post misses the shot. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Got that one up quick.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul. Now here's Beal. Pass to Bull. Green against KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he's good on the first of 3.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker.
And he's good on the second.
3 shots.
And he makes all 3. So it's the Suns winning easily here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For great
How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up. You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Pass to Richards. The shake. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Embiid, a screen on Durant. Embiid with it. The kick out to Edwards. No good with a layup. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Booker no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 now.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Here's Durant. Pass to Booker. Now here's Allen. Maxey covering. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Embiid, high post. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
And here's Durant. Richards with a screen. Shot from 12. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Maxey. Shoots over Durant. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Durant against George. Goes up at the stripe. No good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Devin Booker.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Booker's shot is good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Durant gets it to go.
Well, Durant looks close to automatic. I mean, He does not second guess or hesitate at all his shot selection.
Outside Maxey. There's the three. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Booker. To the middle. The kick to Durant. From deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Maxey surveys. Shoots over Booker. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes the scoring as fast and furious as we end the first. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George, and it's Yabusele in a power forward. Suns trail by 5. On the wing, Durant. George defending. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Philadelphia on D. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Booker finds Bull. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
Inside. Booker against Maxey. Clock at 6. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 15.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the left side wing. Jacks up a 3. Bowl, no good. Philadelphia leading by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Drummond to screen on Durant. Maxey against Durant. Yabusele. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
Great defense from Bull, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Drummond. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Booker surveying the D. Out to Beal. Here's the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
We talk about guys with fewer strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Maxey. And there's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey, impressive.
Left side Bowl. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Bowl. Launches it. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Allen, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
To the paint. Here's Bowl. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Up top, Maxey. Hounded by Beal. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Back to Oubre. To the middle. Kicks it to George. Now here's Maxey. From downtown. The shot no good. Maxey against Beal. Here's O'Neal. Back to Beal. Back to O'Neal. Beal outside. Down low. That's good from Bowl on the assist by Beal. Bowl's got 6 points in the quarter.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And we finished off 1 half of play. Sixers ahead, up 6. All right, thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And we direct your attention to center court and get ready for the man or shot.
First 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Bradley Beal's out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Count that one.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Beal from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Beal's got 6 points.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Maxey, he's checked in for Butler. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Now George. Edwards with it. The three doesn't go that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Beal, the pass to Richards. And here's Allen. Maxey covering. Back to Richards. Now Beal. And the shot goes. Give him 8 points now.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Pass to George. Takes the three. And another miss by Philadelphia. Suns trail by 3. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Beal, the pass to Richards. And here's O'Neal. Here's Beal. George defending. Shot clock at 6. Dunn's shot is good.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Maxey finds Embiid. Right side Maxey. There's the triple. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Beal penetrating. And then Beal with the dunk.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Now Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Back to Maxey. Oubre against Beal. For 3, Maxey. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Beal on the wing. Embiid covers. Beal, that one's good.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Bradley Beal. Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Oubre. Ooh, Durant with a steal. From outside the arc. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. 76ers trail by 4. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. Allen on the wing. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Booker. There's Booker slicing inside.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. He can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Pass to Durant. Shoots over George. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Launches a 3. And it's Maxey missing. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 19-6 run. The kick to Durant. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Over Edwards. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
A three-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Durant. He's got 15. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Phoenix out in front, leading by 4. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Edwards, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Booker against Oubre. Bol, a screen on Oubre. Outside Bol for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And that's an intentional foul.
Devin Booker, second personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards a screen on Durant. And it's Maxey missing.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Done with it. Durant covering. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Phoenix leading by 6. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Bol, a screen on George. Here's Durant. Watch out! It's KD!
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
For 3, Maxey. The Sixers with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 12. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Yeah, and one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bol. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, don't see the quick trigger out of Bol very often, but it was on display there.
Maxey, that's good.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
The 3 ball. Bol, no good. 76ers trail by 13. Maxey passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Takes it inside. Oh, and the Dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Maxey, that's good.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Phoenix leading by 11. Here's Booker, the kick to Durant. KD, what else would you expect?
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Beal into the lane, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Booker against Oubre. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Bull. 4-3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Takes a step back. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. And so it's Phoenix with it. On the wing, Durant. George with a steal. Ooh, poked away.
Is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Edwards in at power forward. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Fires the three. Edie can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Edie. It's tipped. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Morant. Morant with the steal. He takes it in, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Maxey, and it goes down 2 points.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Maxey finds Edwards. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Edwards. Guarded by Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And Edwards drops them both. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. Jackson from long range sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Embiid wide open. The 76ers with another miss. Morant against George. Edie. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. The tray. Drills it from outside.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Edie. Back to Jackson. Here's Edie. Guarded by Embiid.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 5 now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Pass to Embiid. The shot by George, wide open, and it's off from three-point range. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside Jackson. Maxey against Morant. From outside, off the mark. 76ers trailing. Maxey looking it over. Embiid the screen. Outside, Maxey. Here's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got a couple of threes now in the first for the 76ers. Morant outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Maxey in at the one spot.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now, here's Maxey. Drummond dishes to George. From downtown, another three for Philadelphia.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Morant against George. Here's Huff. Out to Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Andre Drummond. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Drummond finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Drummond. Up again. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. Jackson with the screen. Pass to Huff from the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Maxey. 10 points for him. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role. with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here is George, following the miss by John Morant. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards kicks to Maxey. Over Jackson, and the rejection by Jackson. Morant against George. Morant left side. Pass to Huff. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
It's his first trip to the line. Edie's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for John Morant. He's off on the second. Memphis leading. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. Such a wide open look. Edie's got 8 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
First free throw is good. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Maxey hits them both. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Pass to Edie. Now here's Jackson. Outside, Bain fires away from outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Pass to Embiid. From outside the arc. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
looks.
Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. We've got Wells, Edie out there with Jackson. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. George with the ball. Embiid sets the pick for George. Carries it from three-point range. George has got the first basket of the third quarter for the 76ers.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
The 76ers lead. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Grimes passes to George. Embiid with the screen on Jackson. And George, here we go. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bain. Pass to Edie. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Three-pointer. Embiid, no good. And for Memphis, their shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Wells. Back to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Edie, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. And we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Puff's jacked in, and it's John Morant in for Bain. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in for George.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now, here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. No good on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. To the wing on the left. Here's Huff. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Morant passes to Huff. That's tipped. Morant against George. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Edwards finds George. And here's Embiid. Rebounded by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant scanning the floor. Jackson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Wells dishes to Jackson. out to the wing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
His fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards with the screen. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Now Embiid. 7 points in the game. For Philadelphia, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. The first free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Morant against George. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 13. Pass to Embiid. 4 seconds left, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's George, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. The third quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for the 76ers, they've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal out.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Edey's checked in. Now, here's Maxey. It took him no time at all on that one.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Here's Morant. And that'll be... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Embiid. After Memphis gets the 3, Oubre passes to George. Launches a 3. They get the rebound, and Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
There's the screen. Pass to Edey. Out to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Embiid with it. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he swishes it right through.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. The lead is 2. Pass to Edey. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Maxey. Down low, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Pass to Edey. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. To the paint to take the lead, and it's laid in by Edwards.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid with the screen on Morant. And here's George for 3. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Edey. Morant against George. Can they get it? To the left side wing. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Wells with the steal.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Outside Jackson. From past the arc. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Jackson misses. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Greg Anthony.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Gigi Jackson, Jaren Jackson out there with Edie. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Jackson against Levine. Jackson, pass to Morant. Here's Edie. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Here's Levine for 3. Sinks it from distance.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Morant going inside and stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. To the right side. Here's Ellis, defended by Jackson. Ellis, good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Crowder outside. Here's the floater. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Outside Morant. Here's Edie. Pass to Jackson. They set the pick. Launches it. Connects from downtown.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Morant looking around. Driving.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Tipped. They retain possession. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Edie. Memphis trailing here. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Timeout call, Sacramento. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta. Levine's got 6.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edie.
Kings foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Minute 32 left to play in the first. Here's Morant. Here's Edie. It's not going to go for him. Now Levine. He has 6. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Here's Edie. Here's the 3. Poke loose. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Levine. And he gets it to go off the front iron. give him 8.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Timeout call, Memphis.
One more cheer for your Kings Youth Dance Team.
41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Moran against Valanciunas. Edey for 3. Drains the triple. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Levine attacking. Now here's Valanciunas. He's closely guarded. Levine with it. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Fires the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Zach Levine. He's been the guy making things. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got Murray. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Jay Crowder is out there with Zach Levine. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Morant with the bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. The rebound by Jackson.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Pass to Huff. Beyond the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And another 3 for Memphis.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now here's Levine. 12 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Levine takes off. Memphis with a rebound. And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Huff. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Memphis lead. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Levine finds Sabonis. Back to Levine. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. And he makes it on the layup. Huff's got 10 points in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Levine. The three. And another Sacramento three.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Pass to Huff. Let's go with a three. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Jackson against Levine. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Bane comes in for Morant. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now here's Sabonis. He's got 7. Lets it go from deep. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And it's Edey missing. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Levine. Again, the Kings score.
A shot Levine can make work. I mean, he'll just exploit whatever gap he finds in the defense.
Pass to Edey. The three is up. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Oh, Levine not messing around in tight.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
From deep, Bane knocks down the triple. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sacramento on top, leading by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. Levine has been sensational.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Desmond Bane is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Edey. And it's Wells in at the 3. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Levine. Stolen. Bain surveying the D. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson outside. Here's Edie. Stolen by Valanciunas.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Murray passes to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Bain. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Pass to Valanciunas. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Jackson with a screen on Levine. Now here's Jackson. Back to Bain. For the tie. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Bain finds Jackson. To the wing on the left. Edie for 3. Counted from distance. Edie's got 8 points.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Levine attacking. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Wells. Outside Bain. Five to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Edie for 3. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Never shy about getting physical. Valanciunas still gets the shot in the air.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bain.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Kick by Murray. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. A minute 42 left in the third. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Graham.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Well, the Kings shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Morant, the pass to Huff. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Huff's got 12 points in the game. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Pass to Huff. And he was fouled while in the act. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving the...
Shooting for Memphis.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Crowder comes in for DeMar DeRozan. First one falls for him. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Picked by Sabonis. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Morant, the pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his fourth rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Murray. Crowder right side. Pass to Levine. Sabonis left side. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect...
Oh, Morant! Wow!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Edie from outside the arc. He buries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Levine for 3. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Second chance shot. Clock at 4. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Outside Morant. To the inside. Edie. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Edie's got 5 points in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Up top, Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. Levine with a screen on Jackson. And there it is for him. Sabonis has got 19 points.
Running like a well-oiled machine, and Sabonis at the helm.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edie. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Jackson with it. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Sabonis outside. Inside. Here's Murray. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Kings lead by 2.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between areas? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Levine passes to Sabonis. To the paint. The rebound by Jackson.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Can you say prime time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game?
Levine passes to Sabonis. Outside for Levine. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Outside Morant, pass to Edie. And he takes that one up and powers it through. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Sabonis looking over the floor. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Edie for three. Rebound by Sacramento.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And Sabonis saying it's not over yet.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Cash! And that one brings them within one.
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
The Kings call timeout. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Timeout, Grizzlies! From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Edie missing. The Kings call timeout. Nine seconds left in the final quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Here's Wells. Three-pointer, no good.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray, and it's Crowder in at the 3. Now here's LaVine. Valanciunas with a screen on Peyton. LaVine for 3, drains it from beyond the arc.
Uses the pick to just perfection. LaVine knocking it down.
Curry outside. Good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's slammed in by Ellis.
And love seeing Murray give his body up to create for his guys. That's a team first play.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. It's a three-point game. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Softly drops in the floater.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
It's tipped. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop.
And how about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Here's Curry. Come down in the low post. It goes. Curry's got 7 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Crowder. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. And off the front iron, and in it goes. LaVine's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. And taken away by Ellis. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, DA.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
LaVine, that's good.
This is how LaVine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Butler finds Curry. Back to Butler. All alone. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Murray is screen on Peyton. Levine passes to Murray. It's Crowder on the wing, guarded by Green. Back to Levine. Clock at 4. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And oh, what a play by Crowder.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Curry. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Curry. High, arcing shot. Shoots from the high post. And there's Green on the assist by Curry.
Very comfortable from the mid-range. Green sinking Jays.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post-pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you, he was just scratching the surface. He was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Inside, here's Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls, positions himself perfectly in every set.
To the inside.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Kings trail by 3. Tipped away and stolen by Butler for the finish. Butler finishing at the other end.
And Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feelings hurt.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
That's how you do it, definition. Show him some love and make some noise for your DS.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Sabonis for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Sabonis has got 7 points in the game.
Guys, it's ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's all evened up.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Curry against Ellis. Here's Jackson Davis.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle, here's Jackson Davis.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Sabonis kicks to Levine. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 9 points in the quarter.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Outside Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
To the inside, here's Jackson Davis.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Timeout called by the Kings. 1:02 left to play in the first half. Butler against Levine. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Knocks it loose. Fast break, here they come. Curry from deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Inside, shot clock at 6.
And forget about finesse. This fella's all about the power.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis' screen on Butler. Levine inside the three-point line. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
19 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Fires for 3. The shot that time not on target. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Warriors on top. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. The Kings trail by 4. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Payton is out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Here's Curry with the 3. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Knocked away. Back to Looney. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
For the tie, Rosen dishes to Valanciunas. Levine against Butler, 5 to shoot. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Curry. Nobody does it better than Stephen Curry.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 4. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Curry with it. Picked up by Ellis. Curry looking around. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis. Now here's Valanciunas, defended by Looney. Shot clock at 3. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Over Looney. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Murray. Valanciunas has got it all tied up now for the Kings. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Bean passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And stolen by Murray. DeRozan against Payton. Pass to Valanciunas for the lead. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And the shot goes in.
That's where Curry will cross you up. If you play him to shoot, he just drives it.
The Kings trailing. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Butler. Curry finishes off the break. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding success is in transitions. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's Looney, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Valanciunas. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
The Warriors lead it. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Curry. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Timeout called by the Kings. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Ellis. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. His stat line has been terrific. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. Sabonis' screen on Butler. The kick out to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Ellis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Ellis has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Kings. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Inside. Jackson Davis misses in close. The Kings leading. Pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in, and a change for Sacramento. Valanciunas is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. And for Sacramento, they're shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. It's stolen by Curry, and Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Oh, Curry making a statement.
And once Curry swipes it, he's off to the races. Terrific initiative.
LaVine with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Ellis kicks to LaVine. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Sacramento with the ball. It's a one-point game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And Curry drives in for the basket.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
LaVine against Butler. Here's LaVine. Here's Valanciunas, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
In a tight game, He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
For Sacramento, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Valanciunas. Green against Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Ellis, the pass to Valanciunas. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Curry against Ellis. Curry passes to Looney, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Timeout, Sacramento. As Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Sacramento also making some changes. Sabonis comes in for Valanciunas, and it's Crowder in for DeMar DeRozan. And Levine with the slam.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Curry is inside. Ellis on him. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great and-one play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Pass to Sabonis. Can't get it to fall.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Count that one.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Ellis. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Here's Curry. Lays it up and banks it in.
You were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Jackson Davis.
Now Curry. To the inside. Jackson Davis, a screen. The kick out, Curry. Shot clock at 5. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, it's incredible to see the touch on the teardrop that Steph Curry brings to the table. And it takes a kind of precision and knowledge to make that shot.
Booker can't get it to go. About a minute played here so far in the first. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris, Grayson Allen, can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And he's going for the lob! Richard's shot is off.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Outside Durant. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Durant's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. So it's the Warriors now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by Dunn.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And here's Curry. Driving to the basket. Count it. Good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the opening quarter. Here's Booker. For 3, Allen. Can't get it to drop.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Durant. Curry finds Green. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Booker's got 5.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
On the wing, Curry, guarded by Durant. Here's Butler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Booker, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Curry with it. Durant covering.
Well, Stephen Curry knows it's his responsibility to create for his teammates, and he does so there on point.
Here's Booker. Pass to Durant. And there's the screen. With the drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
For 3, Booker. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And so in the game for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. And that one's good. Green.
Well, Draymond Green, off the dribble drive, the ability to go at the rim with great force. I love it.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Offensive rebound. Outside Durant. From deep, Durant.
It doesn't matter the zip code. Kevin Durant, when he steps over the half-court line, is in his trigger range. My goodness.
Here's Curry. Bull grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will be...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. The first free throw is good.
I simply stated, Jimmy Butler is a winner and a game changer. This guy will compete on both ends of the floor, gives you everything he has.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Phoenix leading by 4. Booker with it. Give him 8 points now. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Butler can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Number 21, Clinton Post.
Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Curry understands how to take a hit, prepares for it, and makes the necessary adjustment.
Outside Booker. From deep three-point land. Warriors with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by 7. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. There's the triple. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Beal, the pass to O'Neal. They get it again. Outside for Booker. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Devin Booker is the 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. Well, my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that. How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
There's a screen. A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. Down low. And stolen by Bull. Beal with it. Now guarded by Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
14th foul.
1:19 left in the first half.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
When you keep your eyes up, good things tend to happen. Excellent pass ahead.
Payton against Beal. Inside. Here's O'Neal. And he goes in for the dunk.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Right side Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Five on the clock. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Curry. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on O'Neal.
Ideally, you're trying not to send Stephen Curry to the line, but this guy creates those situations with his instinct and his ability.
And so Curry nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Durant. 17 points in the game. Pass to Richards. Back to Durant. And stolen by Green. That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the... Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Can it happen here, guys?
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
They've got Nick Richards. Grayson Allen is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. So
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that. That will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here are the Warriors now. 8-point game.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
For 3, Allen drills it from deep. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Warriors trail by 11. Outside Curry. It's hauled in by Beal. Curry's gone 4 of 11 tonight. Beal to pass to Durant. And it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 19 points.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Back to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Beal to pass to Durant. There's the 3. Here's Richards. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Richards has got his first basket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
The Suns lead by 12. Pass to Beal. Back to Durant. Over Butler. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Beal. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter. Looney, a screen on Durant. And here's Curry for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors.
Warriors substitution. Number 32, Trace Jackson Davis.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Beal to pass to Richards. And he dunks it down.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Curry looking it over. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Dunn. Now Durant. Payton with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Look at Butler finish the break.
An absolute menace in transition. Jimmy Butler puts it home.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Beal to pass to Durant. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Count that bucket. Durant's got 23 points.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
And a deep three from Curry. That three's off the mark.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Beal outside. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. A different look for Phoenix. Bol comes in for Richards. And it's Booker in for Allen. And the Warriors making a switch here. Here's Booker. The ball's knocked loose. Warriors trail by 16. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Healed from outside. And Durant with the block.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Beal, no good. Warriors trail by 15. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Booker, 3 seconds left. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Phoenix out in front. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Golden State, they've got Buddy Hield, Butler out there with Kuminga. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis, and it's Podziemski in at the 1 spot. Pass to Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Dunn with a steal. Booker against Butler. Here's Durant. Durant owning the inside. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Looney's checked in for Jackson-Davis. Green comes in for Jimmy Butler. Payton's checked in for Hield. And it's Curry in for Podziemski. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns. wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Booker drives in. Looney grabs a miss. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Here's Kuminga. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Suns lead by 11. Beal surveying the D. Green against Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a switch here. Butler's checked in.
Number 10.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Durant against Green. Dunn outside. For 3, Durant.
I just love the fire with which Draymond Green plays defense. This man does not let you get comfortable.
Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Durant. Outside Bull. It's Booker on the wing. Butler covering. Just 5 to shoot. Booker, good.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Warriors trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Looney, a screen on Durant. Butler passes to Curry. Curry from inside.
Very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Right side Bull. Beal outside. Outside Durant. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Curry against Durant. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Looney, a screen on Durant. Durant against Curry. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 5th foul.
Second team foul.
Phoenix leading by 8. Durant takes it in, and Durant with the big finish.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Pass to Beal for 3. Drops in the 3.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
The 3 from Curry knocks down the long J. Tries it from 19. That shot is off. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Durant. Grayson Allen is out there with Booker. Then there's Dunn, and it's Richards in at the center.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Offensive rebound. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Edwards kicks to George. From downtown, and it's KD with the rebound. And it's Dunn in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here is Durant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And it's good for 2.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Inside, Embiid. No good with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Durant kicks to Dunn. The tray. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Over Dunn. George, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Shot on the wing, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is George. Got a hand on it. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
There's the pick. Here's Durant. Here's Richards. Outside for KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. And Embiid throws it down.
Making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And Phoenix making a change here. Bulls checked in. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Booker to the wing right side. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:02 left to play in the first. Bulls setting the pick for Booker. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. The three-pointer, no good. George against Dunn. Here's Maxey. And Bull sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Maxey. The 17-footer goes down.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Suns leading by 3. Booker outside. In the corner, Bull with it. Hits the three-point bomb.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Maxey misses, and he wants that one back. That will count. And no good that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. O'Neal is out there with Bull. And it's done in at the small forward. The 76ers trail by 8. To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxey's checked in. It's Beal on the wing. And he lays it straight in. Beal's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 5.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Booker shooting. It's on Kelly Oubre. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Now Booker after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And Devin Booker in the paint.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Booker taking the hit.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Drummond with a screen on Dunn. Maxey looking it over. And the 3 off target. Suns leading by 9. Booker outside. Shoots over Oubre. And Devin Booker again. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so here's Phoenix. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. O'Neal sets the screen for Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 9-point game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Booker.
Sun substitution. Nick Richards.
Drummond with a screen on Beal to the paint. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Done outside. Pass to Allen. Now here's Beal. O'Neal a screen on Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Here's Richards. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Suns, Nick Richards. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Edwards comes in for Yabusele. And it's Paul George in for Maxey. And Phoenix also making a switch. Durant's checked in. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. 54 seconds left in the first half. Done against George. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Embiid inside. Dunn covering. Embiid, no good. Here's Durant. Oh, Kevin Durant, thunderous slam.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
It's tipped. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Edwards.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Richards passes to Allen. Beal from long range, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
KD against George. Durant deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
He had a nice open look right there. 14 points for Tyrese Maxey.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid. Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now here's Beal. Back to Richards. Kicks it out to Allen. There's Beal with the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Beal.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll. Actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
O'Neal's check in for the Suns. The Suns leading. Bol setting the pick for Booker. Pass to Bol. Here's the floater. Rebound by the 76ers. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And Booker kicks the ball. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Here's George diving in, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far, and the shot goes in. Booker's got 11. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. In the corner, George with it. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Outside, George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. His three-pointers off the mark. And so Allen will bring it up for Phoenix. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Here's Bol. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Lee's checked in for Grayson Allen. 76ers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Suns have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Bowl, a screen on Oubre. Booker. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 13. The 76ers trail by 4. Outside, George. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Bowl, a screen on Oubre. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Philadelphia. Bowles setting the pick for Booker. Booker attacks the rim.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Timeout. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Suns making a change here.
Sun substitution.
8 seconds left to play in the third. From deep. Maxey, no good. It'll count. It doesn't go for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And after it. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Philadelphia has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Bradley Beal is out there with Lee. Then it's Bowl. And it's Durant. And it's done in at the 3 spot. Now here's Oubre. Pass to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Nice D from Durant. Well, Phoenix shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Bowl, a screen on George. KD dishes to Lee. Back to KD. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Here's Beal. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Beal's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Suns. Maxey on the wing, defended by Durant. Maxey, no good. Maxey against Beal. Pass to Durant. Out to Lee. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Sun substitution. Number 1, Devin Booker.
Dunn sets a screen for Booker. Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, Bowl with it. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And now a 5-point Suns lead.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Outdone after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Beal against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. And Booker kicks to Bol. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. Dunn sets a screen for Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, George. Embiid finds George. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Dunn with a screen on George. Here's KD. Tough 2 from Durant.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
To the inside. And Edwards slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Beal. Count it. And the Suns lead by 7.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Here's Maxey. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Hits it from three-point range.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Maxey, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Goes up on the high post. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Durant's got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix. And it's sent back by KD.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
And the dunk by Bol. Outside, Maxey. Shoots it. No good. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And in the... Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward position.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
The kick out to Edwards. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. The three is up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Wells. George defending. Morant against Maxey. Let's go with a three. Joel Embiid with the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Right side Maxey. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Beyond the arc. And the 76ers another three.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Pass to Edey. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. It's George on the wing. Jacks up a three. Memphis with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Pass to Edey. There's the three. The offensive rebound. Jackson can't get it to go.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Up top, Jackson. Here's Edey. Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 3. Stolen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. The rebound by Edey. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And it's Morant off the drive. Here's Wells. He's covered by Oubre. Takes it inside. Here's Edey. 6 on the shot clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Morant against George. Pass to Edey. 4-3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Edey's got 8.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Memphis leading by 3. Here's Edey. Embiid covers. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Memphis shooting their first free throw this game. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Left side, Maxey. Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Embiid. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 5.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Pass to Edie, and stolen by Edwards. Moran against George. From deep. Counted from distance.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
They set the screen. The drive by Moran. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Yabusele. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. 76ers trail by 4. It's picked off. Here's Wells. Double clutches. And he sinks the layup.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Drummond passes to George. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. George finds Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look that Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Here's Huff. Offline with a 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. George outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
The shot by Drummond, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant with it. Bagley up top. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George with it. And here's Embiid. Down low. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Bagley passes to Morant. Morant on his way. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 4. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Morant. The finish! Morant with the slam!
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. And it's Morant off the drive. And Bagley gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Bagley's got 6 in the quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Bagley. And it's Bane in for Morant.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. And it's Maxey missing. Pass to Edey. Launches it. No good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's George, and it's Grimes in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant's checked in. The kick out to Edwards. A clear look for Embiid. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. George, good.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Edie. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Screen by Embiid. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Morant into the lane. Morant, as you always say, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots confirmed. The play is under video review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
76ers trail by 4. Outside Oubre. Edwards a screen on Morant. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Yeah, that one's good. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Here's Morant. Here's Edie. Here's Wells. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Morant against George. Morant looking around. Pass to Edie. Morant against George. Outside Morant. Shoots over George. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 5.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Timeout called. Memphis. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Jackson for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. George for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter here. Hits the trifecta. He has 7. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
For 3. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Bane, the pass to Huff. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. George, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Jackson gets the bucket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Pass to Huff. Pulls it. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the set. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Jaren Jackson. Desmond Bane is out there with Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Maxey, he's checked in for Grimes. Edie's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Desmond Bane. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's Edie missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. And Edwards slams it in. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First team foul. At the line.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Here's Edie. The three ball. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. The Sixers lead by 4. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Jackson, the screen. Edie for 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jackson against Maxey. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Count it. Good.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the paint. It's tipped. Jackson on the wing. Outside for Morant. Fires for 3. Yes! A Morant 3!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Outside Maxey. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Embiid inside. Pounded by Morant. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 13 in the second half. Morant against George. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Edie. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And there's the screen. Right wing. There goes Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And stolen by Edwards. He's all alone. And Edwards slams it in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. To the wing, right side. Lets it go from deep. Here's Edie. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Wells misses. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy.
Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. And for Memphis, Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's Wells. And it's Morant in at the point. Valanciunas. Levine wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got the first points up on the board here for Sacramento. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. In the modern NBA, to have shooting bigs, JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Kick out to Levine. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Levine's got 5 now.
A rapid-fire release by Levine on that one.
And here are the Grizzlies with it. It's a 3-point game. Jackson a screen on Ellis. Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. There's the 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Ellis wide open. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Pass to Edey. Puts up a 3. Cracks in the tray. And it's all knotted up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Levine. Valanciunas with the ball. Ellis outside. Back to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Morant drives. Oh,
man. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Pass to Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 6.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And then Morant slams it in.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Crowder sets a screen for Valanciunas. And the officials call a traveling violation. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant outside. Jackson against Levine. This one for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Levine double team. Yep, that one goes in there. He has 7.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Here's Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now here's Levine. He's got 7. Now here's Valanciunas. Levine passes to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
Here's Edey. And that one released in time, but no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for them will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine, and it's Crowder in at the 3.
Yes, the hammer from LaVine. That is an electric athlete.
Morant scanning the floor. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Shoots the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Now here's LaVine. 9 points in the game so far. And LaVine throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Zach LaVine. And Jackson gets it to go.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Here's LaVine. Here's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Memphis leading by 4. Here's Morant. And they double up Morant. Bagley kicks to Wells. He takes it in. Bagley finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Left side LaVine. There's Sabonis. And finished off by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Ellis against Morant. Pass to Wells. Bagley with a screen on Crowder. Wells. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings trail by 4. And LaVine, here we go. Crowder sets a screen for Sabonis. Kick out to LaVine. Back to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
Morant with it. Sabonis defending. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
LaVine kicks to Sabonis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 1:31 left to play in the first half. Bagley with a screen on Ellis. Morant passes to Bagley. Out to Morant. Jackson with the screen. Back to Bagley. Jacks up a three. Crowder pulls it in. The Kings trail by 4. Outside, Levine. Down low. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bagley with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. Levine for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. In the corner, Crowder with it. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Timeout, timeout.
Levine's got his 7th assist in the game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Outside, Levine. Shoots over Wells. Here's Valanciunas. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. In Sacramento, they lead by a bucket. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Desmond Bain out there with G.G. Jackson. And there's Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
Memphis trailing here. Pass to Edey. Back to Bain. Fires the three. And again, it's Memphis with the three. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Now here's Jackson. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. And taken away by Ellis. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. There's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Edey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Kings leading. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And here's Valanciunas. 9 points in the game so far. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's LaVine. 14 points for him. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 8.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
LaVine against Jackson. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Pass to Edey. Murray against Jackson. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. There's the screen. There's Jackson with the 3. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And they take the lead. 17 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Memphis making a change here. Off's jacked in. .132 left to play in the third. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Now Morant. He's got 17. Outside for Jackson. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Baines checked in for John Morant. And a change for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Pass to Huff. Back to Bane. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. Misses the 3. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ellis has got his first basket.
we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Levine against Jackson. Sabonis' screen on Jackson. Here's Levine, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Kings lead by 4. Live from a and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Zach LaVine. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Murray. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis at the shooting guard. For the 3, Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Valanciunas.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Morant with it. Now Valanciunas defending.
Sacramento foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Screen by Valanciunas. Outside, Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Morant missing. Kings leading now by 5. Outside, Levine to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Zach LaVine at the line for 1. And will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Morant passes to Jackson. Here's Edie, guarded by Valanciunas. Edie can't hit. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Over in the corner, Ellis. Back to Levine. Murray down low. Jackson on him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Being aggressive, taking the reward there. What a jam by Murray.
Pass to Edie to stop the drought. Rebound by the Kings. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Crowder. Edie gets the bucket.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
To the inside, Valanciunas. Murray outside. That shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Ellis against Morant. Rebound by Murray. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Kicks it out to Ellis. There's the triple. The shot missing. Wells with it. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc.
And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And for the Grizzlies, all Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. Jackson gets the bucket. Well, Richard, these teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating. But when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Jackson finds Bain. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Over McDaniels. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Here's Edwards. Up and in on the layup.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Randall outside. Shoots from the elbow. And another basket for Minnesota.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something that D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Randall finds Reed. The rebound by Jackson.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Morant with it. Jackson outside. Morant with it. Randall's in his pocket. And Morant is good for 3. Morant's got 5 now.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. They get the rebound. Wells, the pass to Jackson. From downtown. Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Back to Daniels. Pass to Edwards. Here he goes. And here's Reed. This one for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Randall pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Morant against McDaniels. Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Wells. Shoots from 14. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. And the three off target. Grizzlies trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Bain. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Fires the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Edwards slams it in.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the... Jackson's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. There's Jackson with the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. 9 points in the game.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here's Edwards. Drive to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
A one-handed tomahawk, that's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Jackson finds Morant. Pass to Stevens. Morant against McDaniels. And then Morant with the jam.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Miller outside. Here's Reed. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. The 3. The shot, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Tipped. The pull-up. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Edwards to the left side wing. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And Clark has subbed in for Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lanes.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. 1:36 left in the half. Kicks it out to Jackson. Over Miller. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. Gobert with a screen on Morant. McDaniels from long range. Drains the triple.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded by Morant. And here's Clark for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Pass to Stevens. Jackson outside. They set a pick. He got it up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from 3-point range.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Memphis ahead, up 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Stevens in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Morant. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. DiVincenzo with it. Jackson in his pocket. There's the triple. And another three for Minnesota.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Now here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Pass to Clark. And stolen by Morant. Over to the left wing. Here's Stevens. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Fires in the triple. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Morant finds Jackson. 5 to shoot. And there's Jackson on the assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
For 3, DiVincenzo. They grab their own miss. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Anthony Edwards is checked in for DiVincenzo.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Jackson outside. On the wing, Bane. Guarded by Edwards. A good chance here. Bane, no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look. Every trip down the floor.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. That one no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
On the wing, Bain. Checked by Randall. Here's Morant. And he makes it on the layup. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. The shot's good. Randall's got 6.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Down low. Minnesota with a rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Minnesota. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from the team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. Takes a 3. Randle can't hit. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Bain, the pass to Wells. Morant against McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Left side, Bain. Back to Morant. Charity stripe shot. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. And they go to the intentional foul. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
His third personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Clark, the pass to McDaniels. Jackson against Edwards. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
The focus Edwards has, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Jackson's got 21 points in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And just a painful blow right there. Eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Jackson finds Bain. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Right side read. Randall, pass to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Pass to Reed. 4 on the clock. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Reed. Randall's got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Bain. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Morant outside. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was the deciding factor in this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Stolen by Bain. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And the dunk by Jackson. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. It's McDaniels on the wing, guarded by Bain. Edwards against Jackson to the paint.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And here's Edwards outside. Missing.
And Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Minnesota, they've got Julius Randle. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Reed. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the shot goes down.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Connects from three-point range.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Here's Edwards. And he converts the layup.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ivy.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Harris against Randle. Fires the three. Here's Thompson. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
For three, Edwards trains the three-pointer. Edwards got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Thompson's got his second bucket.
So fast of foot on the run, I see her tough to catch.
Thompson against Edwards. Count it. He has 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Cunningham with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Stewart. The 11-footer. That one a little long. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And here's Randle. Reed with a screen for Randle. Off target with the open look.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
The offensive rebound. Here's Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Reed. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Harris. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 10.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. It's stolen by Edwards. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Reed with a screen on Thompson. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Here's Edwards. Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Chicago is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Stewart finds Harris. No good from outside. Timberwolves on offense. Outside Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Good on the shot.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Back to Ivy, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 2. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards passes to Randall. Over Harris. Randall no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Now DiVincenzo. Ivy defending. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Thompson surveying the floor. Over in the corner, Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. DiVincenzo with the screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards with the drive. He misses the mark. He's now 6 of 8. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Ivy, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Harris. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Gobert checked in for Naz Reid. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Launches a 3. Harris no good. Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Detroit's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Clark, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Duren, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cunningham against McDaniel. Duren with a screen on McDaniel. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. He's got 11. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Timberwolves trail. And here is DiVincenzo. He gets it in there. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
And he's good on the second. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 5. And another 3 for Minnesota. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. With 2 seconds left. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please.
On to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with the Sar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5 down low. Stewart against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Cunningham. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That one goes in. DiVincenzo's got 10 points. Third quarter of basketball, we're about a minute and a half in. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Out to Thompson, the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
McDaniels against Cunningham. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Duren, the kick out to Cunningham. Driving to the basket. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a switcher also for Detroit. Tobias Harris has checked in for Asar Thompson. That's a 2 from Cunningham. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 13.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Here's Edwards. Randall kicks to McDaniels. The 3-ball gets the 3-pointer to fall. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Cunningham. Here he goes. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Stewart. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. .127 left here in the third quarter. They grab their own miss. And we have... Intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%. And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Navi gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Duren with the screen on Edwards. Harris misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Stewart. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards with it. Back to Gobert. It's deflected, and there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
Cunningham with it. Lets it go with a three. Can't hit that one. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the target. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside for Randle. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Stewart with the steal. Edwards against Cunningham. Over Edwards. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clark outside. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Gobert down low. Defended by Duran. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Cunningham for 3. Offensive rebound, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in, and it's in there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Reed has it in the corner. Offensive rebound. Edwards finds Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Duran with the screen on Edwards. Cunningham passes to Duran. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Cunningham. In the corner, it's Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Edwards. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Stolen by Reed. Edwards against Harris. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. And the foul called on Edwards. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Minnesota making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Duran. Here's Harris. Edwards defending. That's good from Harris on the assist from Duran. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
They needed that bucket, and leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Here's Ivy. Cunningham outside. For 3, Harris. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Out to Edwards. From past the arc. Duran pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Yes!
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Cunningham against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone
tonight's opening lineup. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duren in at the center position. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Outside Butler. Looney, a screen on Cunningham. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Over Cunningham. Butler can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. To the inside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Looney. And they're pushing it up. Green, the pass to Looney. Curry draws the double. And we're going to have a jump ball. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. With the teardrop, Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Here's Cunningham. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Curry with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Curry passes to Butler. Looney, a screen on Duren. Looney finds Butler. Now Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The Warriors lead by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy fixing Steph. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And using that strong frame, Cunningham is able to drive in and muscle through contact.
Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. Duren with the rebound. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Ivy from the arc. Drops in the 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Stewart. Baseline jumper, and he knocks the jumper down. Butler's got 6.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Good on the shot. 5 points in the game.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Butler, a screen on Ivy. Kuminga goes in. And Kuminga throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Thompson passes to Stewart. And stolen by Green. Pass to Butler. Fires from deep. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Cunningham outside. Lets the three fly. Looney grabs a miss. Outside Curry. From outside, off the mark. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Warriors on top. They're up by 6. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. The three from Curry. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham looking it over. Duren with a screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Knocked away. Kuminga with it. Now guarded by Duren. Curry finds Kuminga, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Curry. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Here's Kuminga. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Duren. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And here's Curry for 3. He drops it from range. Curry's got 10.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Butler against Stewart. Now here's Butler, tightly guarded, and the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Pistons trail by 9. And Butler with the block.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots. Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Curry. Curry at the rim.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The Pistons have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Cunningham passes to Duren. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Pass to Butler. Goes up on the wing. Again, the Warriors score.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's Cunningham. The layup off target.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Green, the pass to Butler. Back to Green. Pass to Curry. Over Thompson. Curry, no good. Pistons trail by 9. And there's Thompson on the assist by Duren.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing, but that's one of his core strengths.
Outside Butler. Curry looking it over. And again, it's Golden State.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Cunningham passes to Duren. It's stolen by Looney. Kuminga with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Stewart outside. Duren with a screen on Butler. To the middle with 4 on the clock. And Duren lays it in. Duren's got 6.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Curry.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Curry and Heel to the sharp shooting backcourt. Butler out there with Green. And it's Post in at the center spot.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Here's Curry. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 16 points.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Cunningham outside. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Duren's got 6 in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Curry takes it in. Yep, that one goes.
And the balance Curry possesses is unique. Impressive at staying in control even when he gets fouled.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Stolen by Ivy. Cunningham with the ball. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Thompson against Curry. Outside heel. Stolen by Ivy. And here comes the break. Duren with a screen on Curry. There's Cunningham with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Pass to post. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Duren. Goes up again. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. The Warriors lead by 7. Here's Butler on the take. Pass to post. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Golden State. Outside heel. Here's post. Shot from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And again, it's Golden State.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Ivy finds Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
There's a screen. Pass to post. The 17-footer. The rebound by Detroit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the dunk by Duren.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Post. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target, and we've reached the end of the third. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Duren, the screen. Here's Cunningham. It's stolen by Looney. Butler against Stewart. The kick out, Curry. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Curry against Thompson. To the wing on the left. Green with a screen on Duren. Clock at 4. Thompson with a steal. Cunningham outside. A deep 3. They get it back. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Curry with a steal. Here we go. Up the floor. Here's Green. Outside for Butler. From outside the arc. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Duren with a screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Duren.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Curry, no good. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham outside. Cade on the move. And the dunk by Duren.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Butler, a screen on Thompson. Here's Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Thompson.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so Curry nails both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Cunningham against Butler.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Curry against Thompson. Curry's shot is off. Pistons trail by 7. Duren with a screen on Kuminga. From 11 feet away. Duren, no good. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Double team on Butler. Looney finds Curry. The shot no good. Thompson with some nice D. Pass to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Butler. Fires top of the key. And the dunk by Duren.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Green against Cunningham. Green gets up and powers it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 7. Here's Duren. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Duran's got 18 points in just the second half.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And here's Kuminga for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Warriors lead by 8. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham passes to Stewart. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Ivy against Curry. Ivy's shot is off. Now the Warriors with it. Tipped away. Duran with it. And Looney picks him up defensively. And Thompson gets it to go.
Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Back to Kuminga. Takes the three. The putback. It's good on the putback. Here's Cunningham. And so the Warriors take the win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Aiton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. And for Golden State, we've got Butler. Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Green. And it's Post in at the 5 spot. The shot's good from Simons.
3 points.
We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Butler with the steal. Down low, here's Post. Power down with both hands.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Simons surveying the D. From 12 feet out, the rebound by Post. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Butler. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Simons from outside. The rebound by Post.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Now Simons, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga from deep. Aiton kicks to Thybulle. Portland again missing. Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Curry wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Curry doing it again, one of the quickest releases we've ever seen.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. They need this. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Simons has got 5 points so far.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Green finds Curry. Elbow shot. And it's Aiton with the rebound. Aiton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Simons against Butler. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Curry, good.
Well, the D has to pressure Curry at all times. You can't let him shake free for a jumper.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. A nice jump shot from the top of the key.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
And that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And here is Simons after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. There's the pick. Shot from free throw range. And it's Simons missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Butler. And another 3 for Golden State.
And look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Right side, Simon. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Aiton. Good.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Curry on the wing. He has 7.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Thibault, the pass to Simons. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside, Kuminga. What a shot! Oh, amazing!
That would count.
Unreal.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Bringing is out there with Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Trailblazers trail by 10. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite. So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And that one is good.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Here's Henderson driving the lane, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Trailblazers trail by 6. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Warriors making a switch here. Heald's checked in. Henderson passes to Sharp. Henderson with the screen for Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, we settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
As hot as he's getting, they have to plan on bringing the double team every time he touches it.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Henderson. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Curry making it look so easy.
Well, Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Green, no luck.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Abdi on the wing. Headed by Green. Warriors leading by 6. Butler feeling out of it. Butler sets a screen for Hield. No good with the triple. Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Three-pointer, Butler. Portland grabs the miss. He got it up. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Simons. And he makes that one. Simons has got 11 points.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Right side, Butler. Pass to Looney. Back to Butler. Takes the three. Oh, Butler draining the three.
Jimmy Butler is effective scoring on the inside, so it's going to give him some chances to open up on the perimeter, and right there took advantage.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively. Simons is learning some of the tricks from Lillard there. He gets the defense to bite on the pump fake and draws the foul.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Warriors leading by 7. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Lets it fly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that ball.
Butler against Simon. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Butler dishes to Curry. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Green kicks to Curry. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Looney kicks to Green. Shoots over Avdia. Green, no luck. Trailblazers trail by 7. Avdia with it. Kuminga picks him up.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Well, Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Sharp with it. Kuminga on him. Klingen's shot is off. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Wide open shot is on the money. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Henderson against Butler. But right by Henderson. Count that one. Henderson's got 10 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sweet move. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Here's Henderson. Thibault finds Sharp. Takes a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 11.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a good
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did that.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got DeAndre Ayton. Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. In the paint, Butler!
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Ayton a screen on Butler. And it's Simons off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Simons has got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And Butler gets it to go.
You just got to be up on Butler at all times. We're one of the more efficient scorers in our game.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Sharps checked in for Jeremy Grant. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And it's Simons off the drive. And that one drops for him.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
Sharp against Curry. Butler on the wing. Pass to Curry. Goes up on the wing. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Here's post. And it's off from 3-point range. Trailblazers trail by 7. Outside, Simons. Hands it from downtown. Simons has got 13 points now in the quarter.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Green, the screen. Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 35.
Well, defense comes right at Simons inside, but he's staying pretty poised on that play.
Pass to post for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Simons with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Simons against Butler. And Simons,
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Curry passes to Green. Here's post. Beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Three-pointer, Simon. Green with the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Over to the wing. Back to Butler. Outside, Kuminga. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And the shot goes in.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there it is for them. And the Warriors lead by 8. And stolen by Thibault. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and
I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely... up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Jackson, also Edie out there. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 2 spot. So it's Portland now. And here's Simons to the inside. And there's Klingon on the assist by Simons.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
Here's Morant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
On offense, here are the Trailblazers. Here's Klingon. The rebound by Edie. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Simons, and he jams it home with authority.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Jackson. There's the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Simons. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Simons. There's a screen. Inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. Here's Jackson. He's covered by Simons. Three-pointer. And that's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Simons. Outside Thibault. Back to Simons. 4 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Simons got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Down low. Here's Klingon. Memphis with a rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that...
Oh,
yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Morant, the pass to Wells. Here's Jackson. Jackson, the screen. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Blazers trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And a missed layup. The Grizzlies have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Now the Blazers on the move. He goes up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, must be easy to jam it.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Inside, here's Clingan. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Klingan's got 8.
I love it. When Clingan starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Counted. He's got 12.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. Portland trailing here. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Rupert comes in for Thibault. Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. And so it's Memphis with it. Morant, pass to Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Portland making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Thibault, he's checked in for Grant. Pass to Edey. Portland with a rebound. Sharp goes in. Deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. On defense, the Grizzlies. Here's the pick. Pass to Clingan. Clock at 6. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he gets it back. Avdia outside. Tries yet again. Oh, nice shot by Clingan. Clingan's got 10 points in the game.
And as a rebounder, Clingan is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Bain finds Jackson. And the a dunk by Jackson. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Avdia, and counted from 19 feet away. Avdia's gotten his first points of the night. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Bain. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they get it back. Avdia passes to Henderson. Going inside. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Portland leading by 3. Here's Henderson. Avdia outside from behind the arc. Another shot. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11. The Grizzlies have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Bain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Henderson. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Now Morant. 16 points for him. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this game. Avdia against Bain, the 17-footer. It's hauled in by Henderson.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
They get it back. Pass to Avdia. Money on the 19-footer. Outside Morant, and here's Bain. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in. Bain's got 5 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
35. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Klingon. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Simons. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Simons, right side. Shot from 16. Basket's good.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Here's Morant. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Oh, stolen by Morant. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room. From the elbow. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Morant surveying the floor. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. There's Simons with a 3, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Morant. Here's Edey, covered by Thibault. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
There's Simons with a 3. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Here's Wells. The 3. Offensive board. Jackson against Henderson. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Wells. It's hauled in by Henderson. Portland leading. Now the Blazers on the move. They set the pick. The 3 is up. Pass to Thibault. Memphis with a rebound. Outside Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Henderson for three. Knocks it down from distance. Henderson's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Edie. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Edie's got 4 points this quarter.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Rupert, defended by Jackson. There's a screen. And the basket by Rupert.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Ja Morant. Edie out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 2. Morant, pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. From behind the arc. And Aiden pulls it down. Well, Portland's shooting has been excellent so far. Around 56%. Pass to Sharp. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be a second foul of the game. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Portland.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 1.
Morant against Thybulle. With the D right on him. Morant gets his.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Simons got 9 points now in the second half. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. 6 to shoot. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Uses the glass on the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Simons outside from 17. Memphis with a rebound. Edie's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Jackson, the screen for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Simons outside. To the inside. Outside Sharp. Thybulle, a screen on Morant. Sharp finds Simons. Pure from 3-point range. Simons got 27 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Thybulle against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Simons, guarded closely. It's Sharp with the drop.
Oh my gracious!
Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
And And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
And the dunk by Jackson. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last.
Okay, knockout now.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. Now here's Morant. Jackson for three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Wells. Morant against Thibault. Ja slice. Oh! Morant! Wow!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's Simons with a three. It's good from beyond the arc. 34 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Jackson. Takes a three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Sharp. Yes!
Yeah, fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
Money!
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Puts the move on. Oh, it falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Go. Edie out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 2-guard spot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Simons outside. Hayden with a screen. The drive by Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. From deep, Morant. Portland with a rebound. Hayden's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson against Sharp. Hayden, a screen on Jackson. Sharp passes to Avdia. From the top of the key, again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Stolen by Ayton. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we've played just over a minute here in overtime. To the middle. Pass to Aiden. Driving inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
This guy is so tough to cover all over the floor. Aiden can score in so many different areas.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Jackson, pass to Wells. Morant with it, covered by Thibault. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Down low, Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
With his length, Aiden can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now here's Avdia. He's closely guarded. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Jackson, left side. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. From deep, Morant. No luck on that one. Knocked loose. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Sinks it from distance.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So it's Portland now. There's 18 seconds left to play in overtime. They set the pick. And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Edey.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And there it is for him.
Assist goes to EB.
And so Portland takes the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all.
3 slots. And for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And we may have a track meet Clark here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too. And obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Jackson finds Morant. Nifty move. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Reid misses. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Morant outside. On the wing, Bane. McDaniels against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Edwards against Jackson. Edwards passes to Reid. Out to Edwards. 3-pointer. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. 6 to shoot. Bane sets the screen for Morant. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 3. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
On the wing, Bane. Pass to Wells. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Morant. Randall down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Reid. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. 5 to shoot. Now here's Bane. Over Edwards. And Bane the bucket on the assist by Morant. Bane's got 5 now.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Edwards, right wing, and the wide-open shot from Reid. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From outside, off the mark. Here's Morant. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bain passes to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Edwards, that's good. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker. That one drops for him.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Bain kicks to Morant. Right side Jackson. Bain with a screen on Randall. Pass to Wells. 3 on the clock. Here's the 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Wells passes to Bain. And they get it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. He's got 12. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
On the wing, Bain. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Clark, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's McDaniels. It's good. McDaniels got the lead back up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Determination there from McDaniels. Love seeing that. Refusing to be denied on the drive.
Morant looking around. Pass to Jackson. Jackson against Randall. They get a hand on it. Bain inside the 3-point line. Randall grabs the board, and the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-5 run here. Reed in the post, guarded by Jackson. Here's Clark. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead. Morant outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. DiVincenzo against Morant. Randall outside. Back to Reed. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Memphis making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And that one falls for Reed. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's DiVincenzo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot block.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Now DiVincenzo. Fires for three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Miller is out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Wells. Launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And That one's good by Clark.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Steffens. Now Morant. To the left wing. A second chance effort. Misses off the left iron.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Morant reaches to Jackson. McDaniels against Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Tries again. Gobert gets the bucket. Gobert's got his first points of the night.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Jackson with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Jackson passes to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Up top, Morant. He's got 11. Pass to Steffens. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert with it. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Left side, Jackson. The 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 11. Pass to McDaniels. Morant with the steal. Here's Steffens. Outside Jackson. Morant with it. He's covered by Clark. It's Morant with the drive. Rebound, Minnesota.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's DiVincenzo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Morant. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Three-pointer. Here's Miller. Second chance shot. Gobert. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 11. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
This is from
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, a front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the three.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Bain finds Morant. And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Outside for Jackson. At three off the mark. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Really left alone that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And Jackson gets it to go.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's Edwards, and it's Clark in the corner. McDaniels gets a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Bain passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Out to Gobert. Out to Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Jackson. Spins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Here's Morant. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Here's Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Grizzlies trail by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
It wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Bain passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. 34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Over to the left wing. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the three. It's Morant in the corner. And finished off by Morant. 11 seconds left in the game. Here's Edwards.
And it's Edwards in at the point. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Allie, thank you. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Duran, he's checked in for Thompson. It's Edwards with a drive. Can't get it to drop. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham. That one falls.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ed.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Cunningham outside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ivy outside. To the inside. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Left side read. From downtown. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Duran. Duran, the screen. Three-pointer, Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. There's the triple. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 5 rebounds in the game. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Duran. And here's Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Minnesota. A minute 4 left in the first quarter here. Outside Reed. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham against McDaniels. Here's the floater. Duren, and he banks in the layup. Duren's got 6 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Reed. An easy 2 on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And the dunk by Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Pass to Reed from outside the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down. Over Edwards. Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for Detroit, dominating on the glass. What a... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Reed. Finished off the break. He has 7.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Harris passes to Cunningham. The Pistons rebound. Duren with a screen on Randall. 3-pointer, Stewart nails it from beyond the arc. Stewart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Randall outside, 3-pointer. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Showing the D no mercy.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. Team second.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Cunningham. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, BA, that's a tremendous point, because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And it's Detroit with the ball. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And here's Ivy from the arc. And again, the Pistons missing. The Timberwolves lead by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harris outside. Pass to Ivy. 1:50 left to play in the second quarter. And again, no good by Detroit. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Edwards. McDaniels with it. Over to the wing. Randall, right side. 2 points. That one goes. Randall's got his second basket.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
We want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pistons trail by 8. Duran, the screen. High arcing shot. They get it again. Looking to end the run. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Looking to end this cold spell. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Edwards against Cunningham. The three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
At the line for Detroit.
Second free throw, no good.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert inside, covered by Duran. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Second violation. Detroit basketball.
Five ticks left in the first half of basketball. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Beasley. Harris, a screen on Edwards. Beasley for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And an intentional foul right there. And some changes here for Detroit. Duran comes in for Harris. And it's Thompson in for Beasley.
Substitution for your Pistons. Duran.
Edwards finds Gobert. Randall with it. Stewart defends. Randall can't hit.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Duran with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And the dunk by Duran.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Now here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. It's Cunningham with a drive. It's blocked by Gobert. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. McDaniels with it. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Pass to Thompson. McDaniels against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kate gets going. Yep, that one's good. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham's skilled at getting to the cup.
Poke loose. Here's Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And that's an intentional foul. Clark is checked in for Edwards.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Cunningham. He can't get it to go. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 12. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Detroit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Ivy driving to the basket. Randall against Stewart. Takes the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Stewart's got his second basket on the night.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Inside, here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ivy against Clark. Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
To the right side. Gobert passes to Clark. Randall outside. 5 to shoot. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ivy finds Stewart. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Three-pointer Stewart. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
For the Timberwolves, McDaniels.
So he can't get either to fall. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 9-point game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson draws the double. Here's Duran. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Now Clark. Gobert inside. And yep, it's good. Gobert's got 8. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the three. That's the group for Detroit right now. From deep, DiVincenzo can't hit. Pistons trail by 9. Ivy, left side, nails it from 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Back to Randall. Lays it up and banks it in.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Cunningham on the wing. Thompson. The three is up. Minnesota with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Edwards. And
no, he didn't!
Punch it home!
Nice! This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Edwards looking it over. Now here's Reed. Clark up top. 6 on the shot clock. Banked it in off the glass. Clark's gotten his first basket of the night.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Floats one. Duran. Back to Cunningham. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night. The Timberwolves lead by 8. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Thompson. Second personal foul.
And Minnesota with possession here. And here's Clark for 3. Knocks down the long J. Clark's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Cunningham, right side. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. For 3, Randall. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the shot goes down. Cunningham's got 20 points.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Edwards on the move.
Pistons 5. Thompson. 4 personal foul.
Good on the first. And And that stretches their lead to 8.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Time running out for the Pistons. On the wing, Ivy. Clark covers. Zurin, no good. Minnesota has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Edwards. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here's Ivy from the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Thompson with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Cunningham. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-pointer. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown.